There's a quiet stretch of Carolina shore where the world forgot the rush. No towering walls, no neon lights, just tide and wind and hush. I found it broken, I found it lost, with an ocean full of tears. But something in the whispering tide said, child, bring your heart here. From sunrise gold to evening glow, the waves kept whispering what I know. It's to west, oh I must go, where the wild tides heal my soul, where the wind speaks soft and low, and the ocean holds my grief. I walk that shore from dawn till dark, shells and feathers in the sand. And somewhere in that Carolina breeze, I feel a hold in my hand. Miles of shells along that shore, treasure shining in the sun. Oyster shells with sacred faces, Jesus and Mary looking on. Sometimes there among the tide, a heart-shaped shell appears to me, or a feather drifting on the wind, a message from eternity. Ray, I see you in the fire. Ray, I feel you by my side. Every wave that rolls to shore brings you back to me once more. It's too late, so I must go, where the wild tides heal my soul, where the wind speaks soft and low, and the ocean holds my grief. I write his name inside our heart, where the waves will let it stand. And somewhere in that Carolina breeze, I feel a hold in my hand. Every morning when the sun appears, I walk the shoreline with my tears. And in the sand with careful hands, I write his name where heaven stands. Every morning when the sun appears, I walk the shoreline with my tears. And in my sand with careful hands, I write his name where heaven stands. A heart around it in the sand, before the rising tide rolls in, and when the waves erase the lines, I know he's written back again. It's too early, so I must go, where the healing waters flow, where the ocean speaks his name and reminds me I'm not alone. From sunrise shells to twilight sand, that sacred shore still understands. And every way the roads to land feels like grace still holding my hand. So when the world grows hard and cold, and my heart meets somewhere I know, it's too
I said, happy birthday to my son, Ray, heavenly birthday. And then I said, we got good news a few hours ago. If you know what was going on. Some of you do. That's all been rectified with a lot of prayer, a lot of legwork, a lot of everything. I said, happy birthday to my son, Ray, heavenly birthday. Yeah, they do. And then I said, we got good. Evil seems to want to always do something around my son's birthday or something in order to throw me off the edge, but God is bigger than that, and God is better than that, and God is greater than that, and God will always prevail. So thank God, and all the glory is God's for turning that situation around. It had nothing to do with the channel. It had to do with something much more personal with regarding my son and memories with my son. So stuff like that. But it's all been rectified. It was about, 3 days, almost 4 days of heartache to try to turn this around. And it was. And a lot of people have been alerted to this, and it's just made us that much stronger, but also to know we've made some great contacts that are going to help us with other things. So wonderful. Okay, anyway, that's behind us. It's been a tense. That's the stuff I was talking. If you know, like I said. If you don't worry about it. It's all fixed now. Thank God, and truly thank God. Okay, so Nancy Guthrie now. So there's a lot. Sorry, I'm going crazy here. Hi, Debbie. How are you? Linda, Sandra. And why am I on top chat? That's not good. Hold on a second. So when we talk about Nancy Guthrie, it seems we're going back to all the things that Nanos said, like, oh, those pictures about the pool, they don't matter, and this and that. Yeah, well, now they're looking at the pool, and now they're looking at a side gate. And that white car that it was at the FBI that discounted that white car. Well, now they're looking at that, and now they're going to neighbors, and they're talking about this white car, okay? It's craziness. And now they're talking about pharmaceutical trails, and what kind of medications was Nancy on, and what kinds have been filled, and could they have filled Nancy's prescriptions, and that vacant house, the one that was rented, could that have been a staging area for this whole thing? And then the casting, they were trying to make castings up. Remember I said, well, there's footprints. They got them with the Golden State Killer. And how come they haven't found any footprints? Well, they tried, and they tried castings, and they failed. Hi, Tori, and hi, Terry. So they failed. And what else is going on? So just a lot of stuff like that they're looking at now again. Day 47. And Nanos apparently is going to the gym for like 90 minutes or something. He's spending in the gym like every day or something. And then he's being like followed, and I don't know what. People are really fed up with him, apparently. Now all of a sudden I'm so thirsty. I'm telling you. Okay, so what else? Let's see what else. Oh, and then the trial. That was another headache. All day long I'm on with these people in Hawaii, and they just don't run court like, it actually feels like it's not the United States. And I said that to the girl today. I said, this is not running. I want to say like the United States, but you're part of the United States. I mean, but it's definitely not running like it is here. They have like no idea what they're doing with pool cameras. And so I watched a little bit of it. I don't know. I was just so pissed because, Court TV or Law and Crime emailed me and they're like, "Are you here in Hawaii? Because we could get to this, that." And I'm like, "No, I'm not. I need the pool camera, like in the Richens case, okay?" And I don't know. It's just so crazy that I just, with everything else, I was trying to fix that other stuff, and that other stuff didn't rectify until about 10 o'clock tonight. So it was hectic. There was a lot of stuff going on. So I don't know. I don't think we're going to be able to stream that trial because we're not getting what we need. Unless they I mean, she gave me the judge's Zoom. She's like, "You can go there, but you can't stream it from like the judge's Zoom." Yeah, but I don't know. Just nuts. So anyway, let's take a look at Nancy. And now, why am I feeling sleepy? Because probably I've been sleeping because of all this crap that's been going on. All right, so let's get the latest here. Now in week 7, now I've got the hiccups, okay, good. Now in week 7, so Thursday, day 47, spokesperson with the Pima County Sheriff's Office said that there's no information regarding a possible home invasion on March 15th and whether it's connected to the case. So I guess they're talking about a home invasion. Sheriff Chris Nanos warns that the suspect involved in the Nancy Guthrie case could strike again and there could be a danger to the public. The new photos that have been recovered from the 3 cameras, at first they were saying, "Oh, that has nothing to do there," but now they're looking at a side gate. But again, this other law enforcement person said they probably waited too late to get anything from that. So it's just crazy. But they're thinking that maybe that vacant home or construction workers and stuff, maybe they were in the area and had been casing it, and it might just lead there that they're close and local. Okay. Savannah and her husband have been filmed in the city. Told you that the sheriff's been going to the gym a lot. What else do we have? So it sounds like they're looking at everything, but I just don't know. I don't think much of this is going to be, I don't know, equating to anything. It's just, it really feels like they waited too long and they just let things go for so long. I don't know. Just doesn't seem too good. Let's see what we have on Twitter. But that's about the size of that. There was something about a barking dog in the back. Let's see. I'm just trying to go through any of these to see what if there's anything. So cold. Final video of missingness. Oh, yeah, they said that I think there's stuff from the Uber driver that's been released, but it hasn't been released publicly. They're checking for potential of authorities searching for pharmaceutical records that are similar to Nancy Guthrie's meds. As I said, oh, sorry about that. Was somebody filling these meds? If they didn't take hers, were they filling these meds or something? It's kind of silly, but I think. But why has it taken law enforcement this long to do this stuff? Is everybody's wondering that. The shoe casting prints, they didn't work. They were a failure. Now they're trying electrostatic lifts. Okay. The Uber video, law enforcement hasn't released it for the public to see, but it is evidence in the ongoing investigation. And then there's that white car, the one that was like 2.5 miles away. Some people say it's a Kia Soul, but that's coming. They're looking again for more of that video about that car. And apparently it was 10 a.m. on January 31st that was coming into the picture. Let's see what else we have. There was rumors circulating about a manhunt today that are untrue. Someone actually had to call the Pima County Sheriff's Office to find out that they thought it was true. What else do we have? Thursday at 3 p.m. there were reports of the FBI being back in Nancy Guthrie's neighborhood. They're trying to tie up loose ends, perhaps for an arrest, some people are saying. Again, Nanos going to the gym. Let's see. Wow, okay, so there's some, I don't know, serious allegations. against a streamer here. I don't know if that's true, but it's like the person I think that's reporting it is usually pretty legit. That's a little scary. Okay. Oh, now they're going around and trying to, like I said to you yesterday, trying to find the construction workers that were in the area doing stuff. Yeah. Yeah, apparently they're looking at roofing contractors and I'm just going over here now to see what. Okay. All right. So if anybody wants to call in with any of their theories or things, you can. Let me go see what's going on in the chat. Sorry, I was just doing the latest updates. Okay. Hi, Jen. Why am I so cold? Hi, Chrissy. So I did watch that trial, okay, and they talked about that the prosecution said exactly what it was. They were going up on a hike. They were going there. She didn't want to go close to the edge. He told her, yeah, and then she went towards the bushes. He went over there. He started getting syringes out, according to them, smashing her at 10 times on the head. These people that I think they were the same people. She wanted to help them find their way up where they were going, but he didn't want to. And then apparently they heard her screams, came over to there, and hi, Shay. Oh, thanks, Shay. Thanks for stopping in. Good to see you. Kayaking, yeah. And then they said, oh, that looks bad. But the defense said she actually started it. And she had been having, well, they didn't actually say an affair, but that she had been doing some texting. And she had told the husband, she had these feelings for this guy she was working with. So he told her to quit the job. And she said yes. They went to counseling. And then when they were on their way up that mountain, she said, I don't want to leave my job and I don't want to leave him. And so it got him all upset, right? And then, hi, Amy. Amy, all's good with what I told you. Everything worked out. It got itself worked out tonight with a lot of prayer and a lot of talking to a lot of people. So it's all good. So anyway, he says that she started attacking him, and what are you going to do in the heat of the moment when somebody hits you with a rock? You're going to hit them with a rock back, and you're going to find out it wasn't an attempted murder. So they're just going back and forth about that. And then they had the two people that found her and made the 911 call. They were testifying today, and a police officer, etc. And so that's basically what happened today. And yeah, at about 10 o'clock tonight. Yeah, just. I don't know why I'm so thirsty. My gosh. freezing too now. Well, I'm drinking ice cold liquid, but I'm wondering why I'm freezing. I was hot a minute ago. Now I'm freezing. Okay. That's enough, Carolyn. So, anybody have anything else to say about Nancy before we'll go on to some other stories? And then maybe go back to Nancy? Let's see. Let's see what else is going on, okay? A retired detective says that Nancy Guthrie is not a missing person anymore. Morgan Wright, the CEO and founder of the National Center for Open and Unsolved Cases, went on Brian Enton's YouTube channel tonight and discussed some things. Let's see. He said, while discussing the possibility that a burglary had turned violent, Morgan acknowledged he was saying the quiet parts out loud. The discussion followed a significant development as an individual had left the neighborhood within days of the abduction. I said at some point you have to realize it's not a missing person anymore. We have to realize that Nancy is 84 years old with cardiac compromise. You are violently confronted at 2 o'clock in the morning in your own home. We know it's violent because there was blood. He emphasized the blood because Nancy's blood was on her porch. We know that, right? It's evidence she was taken forcefully from her home and there was a violent confrontation of some kind. He said, and I quote, "I'm more of a pragmatist. If you have to be left brain, right brain when you investigate, it's like you have to be left brain, right brain when you investigate stuff. You have to compartmentalize." I said, you treat this like a no-body homicide because it tells the public something different about what you're looking at and where you're looking for things, end quote. He said it is clarified that approaching it as a missing persons case means you're not looking for anything out of place, whereas a no-body homicide would focus on potential burial locations. When we have a no-body homicide, we're looking for clandestine grave sites, open grave sites, concealed grave sites, things that when you're out walking in the foothills, you need to be looking for these kind of things. Let's see. Law enforcement has not yet publicly named any suspects or persons of interest. And that was about it on that. So FBI got that final video of Nancy I told you about, like the Uber. The Corey Richins trial, 2020 murder, she wrote, is going to air March 20th. That's tomorrow on ABC. So that's the 2020 is going to be about her trial. Alabama student 20 was found dead 2 days after vanishing in Barcelona. Oh, he was found dead? Oh, where was he? He was believed to have drowned, but an autopsy will be needed to confirm that. Oh boy. He was in Barcelona. You know, that's so weird because my son's college friend was in Barcelona this past. When was it? I wonder if an American student who vanished during a trip to Spain has been found dead. James Jimmy Gracie, 20, a junior at the University of Alabama, was holidaying it for spring break and visiting friends studying abroad in Barcelona. His body was discovered by divers on Thursday and pulled from the water around 6 p.m. local time and formally identified, with his family notified. He is believed to have drowned, but the autopsy will have to confirm that. He was last seen Tuesday at 3 a.m. at the beachfront nightclub, according to his mother, Teresa Gracie, in Chicago. Police said security cameras showed Gracie leaving the venue with yet-to-be-identified stranger after he was seen talking to an unidentified American woman. Let's see here. Police said that when he left the nightclub after drinking, he walked towards a rocky breakwater that stuck out of a nearby beach. Oh my gosh, I need my glasses. And may have fallen into the sea. A witness who happened to be passing by saw him leave the nightclub, saw him heading towards the rocky outcrop. So that looks like this. They're saying is where he was. Headed like out here. Okay, and from there he may have fallen into the sea and drowned. A witness said they saw a man walking towards the sea on the breakwater. Gracie is from Elmhurst, suburb of Chicago, but attends the University of Alabama in Tuscaloosa. He is part of the Theta Chi fraternity. Police boats and divers searched the area along the Samastro beach with the help of a helicopter, drones, and found Gracie's wallet floating in the water. His body was found along the breakwater in front of the Port Olympic in water about 4 meters, 12 feet deep. Search failed to find any trace of Gracie other than the wallet, and police expanded the grid to the Barcelona beach. 2 piers with rocks along the side of them and another rocky outcrop also jut out from the beach, and they are much farther away from the nightclub. What happened after Gracie was separated from his friends at the nightclub is still unknown. Investigators are piecing together his last few moments. Very sad. Well, prayers for his family, and sad situation, right? Ugh. Arizona community hits 110 degrees, the highest March temperature recorded. in I don't know how long. That The Secret Lives of Mormon Wives, that woman that we watched a couple of them. I guess she's that Taylor, Frankie, whatever. She's in some real craziness, isn't she? Chuck Norris is hospitalized in Hawaii. Let's see here. What else do we have? Okay, so I'm not seeing that. Let's go back to the delay in the return of Nancy Guthrie's daughter's car, finally explained. Let's see what was finally explained about that. Prolonged retention of the vehicle fueled speculation online, with unsubstantiated reports circulating that it had been seized in connection with Tommaso. Specifically, it comes after a mystery man claimed he saw Nancy 5 days ago. Authorities have since said they have not identified any specific suspect in the case. Real explanation for keeping the car is far more mundane. It wasn't like they ripped the car apart, but it was something with the electronics that they did, like some kind of download with the electronics that somehow messed things up, and the sheriff's office took the car to the dealership to get it all fixed, which apparently was taking a lot of time. So that's what that's about. Now Chuck Norris is hospitalized. Okay, let's see here. So we got that. Let's see what else. Wow, just in time for spring break. There's multiple beaches, I think, in Florida that have been deemed unsafe. Or California, and I think Florida as well. Let me see here. California beaches. Several popular California beaches are under a health advisory due to elevated bacteria levels in the ocean water. So let's see. They have Cabrillo Beach in San Pedro, Mother's Beach in Marina del Rey, where the entire swim areas are impacted. What else do they have? Let me get this up here so we know we're talking about something different. Elevated bacteria levels in the ocean can be caused by several factors, including storm water runoff, rain events, sewage spills or leaks, and animal waste from birds, pets, or marine mammals. Urban runoff from rivers and creeks can also carry contaminants into coastal waters. In addition, the warmer water temperatures and the decomposition of organic material can promote bacterial growth. Swimming in water with bacteria can make you sick or cause skin infections. Children, the elderly, and those who have weak immune systems are at a higher risk for getting sick or infected. And I saw that there's some in Florida too. And then a shark attack at a California beach leaves a surfer hospitalized. Okay, now what is it? Experts warn that GLP-1s are leading to the resurgence of a 17th century disease. What is that? What is that? Scurvy? What is that? Dietitians are warning that GLP-1 use can lead to extreme malnutrition. Oh, it is scurvy. I was kidding when I said that. Manifesting in diseases like scurvy, amid findings that the vast majority of studies fail to consider patients' eating habits. Drugs like Ozempic and Wegovy have surged in popularity, but leading dietitians in Australia have discovered existing research hasn't considered what patients are eating and how much. Scurvy, wow. Let's not wait for every general practitioner to see a case of scurvy. Let's get on the front foot and link these GP chronic management plans to a dietitian referral. Without personalized medical nutrition therapy provided by a dietitian, people may struggle to meet their nutritional needs and can be placed at risk at significant muscle loss, bone density loss. Okay. Scurvy. Be careful of that, scurvy. Okay, let's see. Scurvy. Okay, so here's the, let's see what this is. I'm so cold. I know what Andrew be like, Carol, put on your foot heater. You're right. You're right. Okay, hi Dookie. How are you? How's it going? Hey Bling. Bling's here. Bling's freezing though. I'm freezing. I'm so cold. Oh my gosh. So cold. What else? Anybody else have any anything they want to talk about? You got things you want to talk about. I'm getting like Scooter. I need another one. I need another one. What was that? That was tropical fruit. What else is going on, you guys? Anything else going on? Have you seen what else is up? Maybe I should go to Tucson. 110 degrees. I wouldn't be cold, right? I wouldn't be cold, and it's a dry heat. I told Scooter we should go. It's a dry heat. Is it like, is it 110 degrees in Tucson? Right now I could sit in about 110 degrees. I could. It's pretty hot, Terry. They said it's record temperatures. I don't know. But right now I'm freezing. I'm so cold. It's not right how cold it is. Tomorrow's the first day of spring. Actually, today is the first day of spring. Happy spring. Spring, spring, spring. Spring has sprung. It should be springing with some hot temperatures, then I would be happy. Okay. Anybody want to sponsor me and Scooter on a trip to Tucson? We'll go there now. We'll ask a lot of questions. We won't just sit in front of a house. We'll go around. And Scooter will go. We'll rent a scooter for Scooter to go around and find pants and knee braces and things. Oh my gosh. They were trying to keep it out of the sun. Yeah. Well, we'll walk around. How's that? So tired. I got to get my second wind because I just had a cup of mushroom coffee, so it's got to be coming soon. But I don't know what else is going on. Is it the calm before the storm with Nancy? Is anybody even thinking about Nancy? Why not? How about Hawaii instead? Yeah, right, to watch that trial. I don't know how long that's gonna take though. That's a long flight too. Binky had that story about those people next door to her with that crazy thing, right? With the cop and then that girl. No, I know. I have to. I have one. Yeah, I have it here, but I'm cold. Like, it's not that. Now I'm freezing up on my by my arms. It's okay. 2 minutes ago I was hot. I think it was. Then I got so thirsty, and then I drank all that, and then I got cold. It sounds real fun tonight, yeah. I have a sweater on. I'm wearing a sweater, but yeah, I should probably have to get my coat again like I used to have to do, right? It's crazy that I've got to go get my coat again. I shouldn't have to do that. That's nuts. I had to sleep in my coat that night. We had no electricity. It's crazy. It's all. I should go get a blanket. And I just keep wanting to drink something cold. Now I'm feeling a little warmer. But trying to think of what else is going on. Let's see if there's any more news about Corey Richins, any more jurors. Have they spoken out or whoever? Let's see. Okay. That one we already heard from. Let's see, it says prosecutors couldn't prove how Corey poisoned her husband, but they didn't have to. They cannot tell you how Eric ingested that fentanyl, said Wendy Lewis. They haven't done their job, and now they want to make inferences. To prove their case, prosecutors relied largely on circumstantial evidence to tie Eric Richins' death. After roughly 3 hours of deliberations, the jury convicted Richins of aggravated murder in all of the charges. Cases based on direct evidence are not necessarily stronger than those that rely on circumstantial evidence, according to legal experts. Prosecutors said the so-called walk the dog letter detailed a fake story Corey wanted her brother to relay to her then attorney, suggesting Eric Richins had a history of buying drugs in Mexico. Okay, there's nothing salacious about that. I wonder what prison she's going to go to. Really only that one juror that's spoken out. Yeah, nothing new on that one. Henry Tennant, I'd like to go revisit that stuff. For those of you that haven't seen Henry Tennant's, and you don't know that whole Bride Again story, that is some story to revisit, because he's recanting that, and none of us thought he pulled the trigger when we watched his interview. None of us thought he did it. None of us. Let's see if anything's going on with that, with Henry Tennant. Okay. Some people are thinking, oh gosh, I can't believe it, but I don't think he did that, But I heard someone say they believed Henry Tennant did not do this. I just think a lot of people didn't see it, and you can see it. I mean, he is just in that whole interview. Just didn't do it. I know, like, they're worried that she's going to get off or something, but you're not going to convict an innocent man. Just, I mean, see, okay, someone said here, is anyone still convinced that Tennant is not the shooter? And this is before he, Tennant seems like mentally fragile, unsophisticated individual. I actually feel a little sorry for him. I do too. He was clearly taken advantage of by conniving people in Shanna Gardner and Mario Saldana. However, he still committed murder. No, I don't think he did. From what I read, there's fear about his future, concern over his family members, including some remorse. If he had rented for someone other than Mario Saldana, his life would be on a different path. exactly. They took advantage of his desperation, his poverty, and his lack of intelligence, and that's why in these cases it's always unique in that the police, family of the victims, and the public at large cares much more about those who orchestrated the murder over the shooter themselves, personally speaking. Okay, I'd be fine giving 10 and as low as 10 years. Let's see. He does seem somewhat fragile, and I feel he was taken advantage of. However, but see, I don't think they probably didn't see the thing. I agree, but he was so broke, had no money for food or shelter, so I believe he became desperate. I also think he could have gone to the police. In newly released court papers, prosecutors revealed the cell site data placed Tenon and Anoka Jim with right again, and his new wife Kristen regularly took their twins. He's currently scrambling to withdraw his guilty plea. Yeah, I leave that. I just don't think he did this. I think they used his truck, and as I said, he brought it down there, and somebody else used it, did the murder, and then tried to make it look like, I don't know, it could be that a bigger staff guy or something. It's crazy. I'd love to go over that interview again. I don't know if you guys want to do that. Let's see. Is who back in court? Who? See that woman back in court? Wait, who's back in court? Let me see. And her older son, Timothy Ferguson. Who is that? Oh, Shrilla. Yeah, let's look at, there was her appeal being denied, right, Shrilla? Because it was a day late. Yeah, wouldn't you like to be hearing those prison calls, right? You imagine how freaking mad she is? Let's see here. So Hell on Wheels driver Mackenzie Shrilla will not get another chance to challenge her conviction after an appeals court ruled the late filing stripped the court of authority to even consider her case. The 8th District Court of Appeals upheld a lower court decision rejecting Shrilla's post-conviction petition, stating bluntly that the request filed on the 366th day after the trial transcript came too late under Ohio law. Because the appellant filed the petition on the 366th day after the filing of the trial transcript, the trial court was without jurisdiction to consider the merits of the claims, and the application of equitable tolling is prohibited in this context of jurisdictional bar. The single missed day has now sealed Shrilla's fate, leaving in place her conviction and sentence of 15 years to life in prison for the deaths of her boyfriend, 20-year-old Dominic Russo, and their friend, 19-year-old Davion Flanagan. The crash that led to her conviction was as shocking as it was deadly. In the early hours of July 31st, 2022, Shrilla was driving her Toyota Camry through Strongsville, Ohio, when she suddenly accelerated to 100 miles per hour after turning onto Progress Drive. Surveillance footage later showed her vehicle hurtling along the quiet road before smashing through a business sign and slamming into the side of the Plidco building, a brick structure at the intersection. Both passengers were killed, but Shrilla somehow survived. At trial, prosecutors argued the crash was no accident and pointed to video evidence that showed a deliberate action and not a loss of control. Judge Nancy Margaret Russo, who presided over the case, agreed. This was not reckless driving, this was murder, she said when she delivered the verdict in 2023. She had a mission and she executed it with precision. The decision was death. The judge described Shrilla's actions as controlled, methodical, deliberate, intentional, and purposeful, concluding that she intended to kill the young men. She was convicted on multiple counts, including aggravated vehicular homicide and felonious assault. Okay, now let's see here. So I wonder what her parents are probably just, I mean, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. How did they screw this up, right? Let me see over here if I can find out in some. Okay. So I guess she thinks her daughter's freedom is more important than the two lives she took. Hang on, let me. Okay. Oh, I guess there's, let's see. Imagine. What is this? Hold on a minute. There's something here. Oh, here's something. Okay, Mackenzie and another unidentified female got into a fight outside the school as they were exiting the building to board their bus home. This is in 2018. Mackenzie allegedly said to another student, "If I was a slave owner, I would have killed redacted person's name." This statement was made in addition to other comments made at lunch. She's a racist. Although Mackenzie reportedly denied making the statement, at least 3 witnesses claim they heard it. An unidentified student reported that Mackenzie, wow, she used the N-word. Okay, she's, yeah, not good, not good. Okay, let's see. Apparently her mother is on her account tagging Kim Kardashian. Okay, so I'm just wondering how her mother is not so yeah, I was just trying to see if they had let me see something over here. Shoot. The trial transcript trigger. In Shrilla's first assignment of error, she contends that the trial court erred when it concluded that the petition to vacate or set aside convictions was untimely. Shrilla argues the 365-day clock did not begin until December 15, 2023, when the juvenile bind-over transcripts were filed. The state conversely maintains the clock was triggered on October 24th, 2023, the date the clerk noted on the docket that the trial transcripts from the criminal trial were filed. The state argues that a trial is a proceeding to determine guilt or innocence, and therefore a juvenile probable cause hearing does not fall under the statutory definition of a trial, even assuming without deciding that Shrilla preserved her timeliness theories for appellate review. Shrilla's petition remains untimely under blah, 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 and Shrilla does not satisfy the jurisdictional exceptions. The court may consider such a petition only if the petitioner shows that the petitioner was unavoidably prevented from discovering the facts supporting the claim of that a new retroactively applicable right was recognized after the filing deadline or a prior petition, and that but for a constitutional error, no reasonable fact finder would have found the practitioner guilty or, in a capital case, eligible for the death penalty. Okay, let's see here. Shrilla was convicted following a trial. Over here, jurisdiction bar. Conclusion. Because the filing of the post-conviction petition is a jurisdictional act and the exceptions for delay set forth in RC 295323 are not satisfied, the trial court lacks the authority to apply equitable tolling to excuse even a one-day delay. Shrilla's post-conviction relief petition was filed on the 366th day following the filing of the trial transcript. Accordingly, we find the trial court correctly determined it was without jurisdiction to consider the petition, finding no error in the trial court's application of the jurisdictional 365-day mandate. Both assignments of error are overruled and judgment is affirmed. It is ordered the appellee recover from appellant costs herein tax. The court finds that there were reasonable grounds for this appeal. It is so ordered that a special mandate be sent out of this court directing the common pleas court to carry this judgment into execution. A certified copy of entry shall constitute the mandate. The Odyssell. Yeah. She is not happy camper on that, I'm sure. I wonder what Natalie is saying, huh? Okay, that was that, and Shrilla, let's see. I wonder how my friend is doing on the Appalachian Trail. Should check on him, right? See if he's still going strong. I wonder if he's still going strong. Come on. Man. Alabama teen taken from a gas station and murdered. 37-year-old Pennsylvania man lived with his mother's dead body, 70-year-old, in Bensdale for more than a week. A Blues Brothers suspect arrested after a 92-year-old real estate developer found dead in their beach home in California's Hermosa Beach. Woman, child dead in suburban Minneapolis shooting. Indiana man cracks mom's skull with a skillet and stabs dad to death when he intervenes. Wow. Jason Whitaker. That's not those people that Scooter watches, is it? Is it? The people that Scooter watches? Merrillville, Indiana. Jason Whitaker opened the door for police. He was holding a bloody knife he used to kill his father. His mother told police. The incident started when she told Jason to stop turning the furnace off in the basement. Her son started to attack and stab her. At one point, Jason hit her over the head with a cast iron skillet on the basement stairs. His father, Oral Whitaker, 74, intervened. How old was the mother? How old was the mother? Let's see. She told police, let's see, she was transferred to an Illinois hospital where she underwent surgery to install a metal plate in her head. After he hit her over the head, the mother staggered upstairs to call 911. When she turned around, she saw her son dragging his dad by the feet. The enraged son came back upstairs and began to try to drag his mother back down to the basement. She told police that she and her husband had kicked their son out of the house, but let him return when he ran up hotel bills. He said that his parents locked him in the basement, used crack and cocaine, and were sex traffickers. He said his father frequently walked around with a gun. Investigators found no evidence of any of those claims. They did find a journal belonging to him with incoherent ramblings. He said his mother was belligerent to him and claimed he didn't know what happened until police arrived. Later, he claimed he attacked his father in self-defense. In addition to the knife he was carrying when he answered the door, police found 2 more bloody knives in the basement. Whitaker's been charged with murder, attempted murder, aggravated battery, 2 counts of domestic battery by means of a deadly weapon, and 2 counts of battery resulting in serious bodily harm. He's being held without bond. He's 44. Wow. Wow. Teen girl who vanished in the middle of the night. Let's see, where'd she vanish from? Come on. Kaylee Ann Marie Pound, 17, was last seen at her home in Zachary, Louisiana. Let's see if she was found. Maybe there's something. Let's say she vanished on Monday. She was found safe. Good. I like that when we can find that out. Okay. So let's go back to the chat. Would you imagine that? Hang on. Okay. Let's see what you guys are saying now. Hello, Heart. Hi, Zigzag. Hello, Sassy Darcy. White Angel. Who else came in here? Jen Grill. Just finished watching everything on David Parker Ray, otherwise known as the Toy Box Killer. A Toy Box Killer? I have heard and seen a lot. The Toy Box Killer, David Parker Ray? Let me see. I'll have to look that up. David Parker Ray. David, American serial killer. Yikes, I don't know if I've... Let's see what we've got here. The Albuquerque FBI in 2011 released hundreds of images of items that were collected during the investigation of David Parker Ray. The New Mexico man died in state prison in 2002 while serving a sentence of more than 223 years. That was in connection with the kidnapping and other charges involving two women who said he tortured them at his residence near Elephant Butt Lake. Numerous searches have been conducted on suspicions that Ray may have killed several unidentified victims. David Parker Ray claimed to have abducted about 40 victims from several states. No bodies have been found. Why is he a toy box killer? Let me see. They have a lot of jewelry that was collected during the investigation. Did you see all of that jewelry? Pins and pendants and like 401 different photos of jewelry like this. First I thought that was an advertisement, right? And no, this is items collected during the investigation of David Parker Ray by the FBI. Look at these angel pins. Moon. Cross. Angels again. Cross. Turquoise stuff. Prayer. Like coral. Show the room he called his toy box. Linda. Jay Watson. Epilepsy, this says. Crazy. About that lake, a lot of people disappeared from it. Let's see what else we got. He was known as the Toy Box Killer. He died May 28, 2002 of a heart attack while incarcerated at Lea County Correctional Facility in Hobbs, New Mexico. His early life, let's see, he was born in 1939 in Belen, New Mexico. He may have begun abducting, awing, and torturing women in the 1950s. In 1955, he was convicted of abduction and awe. In 1986, his daughter, Glenda Jessie Jean Ray, attempted to warn the FBI about her father's criminal activities, but the information was deemed too vague for them to take action. He soundproofed a semi-trailer he called his toy box to imprison and torture his victims. He's suspected of kidnapping an estimated 4 to 5 women yearly and holding them captive for about 2 to 3 months each. He used a combination of SA, torture with surgical instruments, and drugs, barbiturates, to induce amnesia in the victims before he released them. He had several accomplices, including his girlfriend, Cindy Hendy, and his daughter, Jessie Ray. In 1988, Ray Bowers, an alleged accomplice, disappeared, and his body was later found at Elephant Butte Lake, New Mexico, and identified in 1999 through dental records. Ray admitted to killing Bowers and dumping his body in the lake. In 1995, Ray abducts and murders an 18-year-old woman named Connie, according to journal entries. In 1997, Sylvia Marie Parker disappeared from Elephant Butte Lake after being abducted and tortured by Ray and his accomplices. Accomplice Dennis Yancey confessed to strangling Parker to death under Ray's orders and leads authorities to her body, but it is believed that Ray later moved it. Arrest and conviction, March 19th, 1999. Cynthia Vigil escaped from his trailer and alerted the police, leading to his arrest. Wow, that's 27 years ago today. Cindy Hendy, Ray's accomplice, testified against him. She was sentenced to 36 years in prison and released in 2019. He was convicted of kidnapping and torture. He received a sentence of 224 years in 2001. He died in 2002. Let's see. Authorities searched the lake for victims. Human bones are recovered from Elephant Butt Lake during the investigation. Albuquerque FBI released images of items collected during the investigation, including jewelry and clothing, hoping the public can identify them. Huh. Let's see what else. Let's see. He called it his toy box, a soundproof trailer packed with whips, chains, saws, surgical tools, all meticulously arranged. Gynecological chair sat in the center, flanked by clamps, restraints, and a mirror was mounted to the ceiling so his victims couldn't look away. News outlets called it a chamber of horrors, but to Ray, maintenance worker at Elephant Butt State Park in New Mexico, it was a laboratory of control and sadism. He recorded tapes for his victims to hear once they regained consciousness after being drugged, kidnapped, and chained. My name is David. You are here against your will. You're going to be kept chained in a variety of positions. You'll be AR'd. Well, he used sedatives like sodium pentothal, phenobarbital to disorient his victims. They were often picked up by Ray's girlfriend, Cynthia Hendy, or lured with the help of his daughter, Glenda Jean. It all unraveled in March of '99 when a woman named Cynthia Vigil managed to escape. She'd been held captive for 3 days when she grabbed keys from a table when he momentarily stepped away. Naked and chained, she bolted from the trailer and ran. How'd she get out of the chains? Ran to a nearby mobile home to call 911. Authorities were stunned by what they found. Not just the trailer, which contained surgical instruments, video cameras, detailed torture devices, but also his personal writings. Despite the scale of evidence, he was never convicted of murder. No bodies were found. Cadaver dogs were brought to Elephant Butt Lake and several properties, but none of the remains located were definitively linked to him. He agreed to a plea deal to avoid the death penalty and protect Hendy from a capital sentence as well. Before investigators could press him to lead them to burial sites, he died of a heart attack in his cell just hours after being transferred to the state penitentiary. He was sentenced to 224 years. Only a few survivors were ever identified. Cynthia Vigil, Kelly Garrett, Angelica Montano all came forward, 2 of them after seeing Ray's face on the news and realizing their fragmented dream-like memories were real. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Garrett said, I knew it had happened, but I buried it, and when it came on TV, I lost it. He spent years building the trailer. He kept blueprints, supply logs, pre-recorded warnings designed to break his victims psychologically the moment they woke up. Let's see. Yikes. Okay. I don't understand how that Mormon wife, she was going to be on The Bachelorette anyway, but she's a Mormon wife? I don't get it. Why was she going to be on The Bachelorette? Now they're going after Mormon girls? What? I don't get it. She was the one I think we watched in that first thing, and her parents were like, oh, you're a handful, and then she found out she was pregnant or something, and that Secret Lives of Mormon Wives, those were the ones that were sleeping all over the place with each other. Now this is all over. This Frankie girl, which I don't think she has any relation to Frankie, but I don't know. Her rep spoke out about ABC canceling her already filmed season of The Bachelorette. But I don't understand why she was on that show. What is she on that show for? I thought she had somebody. I'm very confused. Days before it was set to premiere. On Thursday, March 19th, a video from the 2023 was published by TMZ. It showed Taylor Frankie Paul throwing chairs. Let me see here. What was she doing here? Hold on a second. On Monday, March 16th, spokesperson for the Draper City Police Department confirmed that there were ongoing domestic assaults investigation regarding Paul and her ex, Mortensen. They said the allegations had been made in both directions, referring to Paul and Mortensen, confirming that contact was made with the involved parties on February 24th and 25th. Cinnabon, which recently announced limited-time Bachelorette-themed packaging and a menu inspired by the Secret Lives of Mormon Wives, said in a statement that it had made the decision to terminate its collaboration with the show. Paul shares daughter Indy, 8, son Ocean, 5.5, with her ex-husband Tate Paul, plus son Ever, 2, with Mortensen. Yeah, that's the one I think she was pregnant for. She was previously arrested on suspicion of domestic violence in 2023 following an argument with Mortensen, after which she faced misdemeanor charges of assault, criminal mischief, and isn't that the one that we saw? She's the one that Peter Pants that time. Wasn't that her? Why do I think that was her that we were watching that one time in a police cam video? I don't know. Paul threw a chair at Mortensen in the presence of her daughter Indy. It's sad. Releasing an old video which conveniently omits context on their son's birthday is reprehensible. The 2023 indictment also alleged that Paul threw heavy metal chairs at Mortensen, which struck her daughter, matching what occurred in the video. I don't get this. I thought that was a London. Why is she on The Bachelorette if she's Mormon? They're doing a Mormon Bachelorette? A rep for Mortensen said his number one priority here is protecting their son. He knew there was a possibility it could come out, but he was not going to be the one to proactively do that because he has always wanted a decent relationship with Taylor. It's been really hard to achieve that. He wants to co-parent well. On Wednesday, March 18th, Paul appeared on Good Morning America, where she said the circumstances were so heavy when your life is broadcasted out there in these headlines. It's like the end of the world. That's what it feels like. I'm not going to lie. I will say I've been here before and I got through it and I've shared my story and my light and I'm hoping to do that again. I think she the one that was in, yeah, I don't know. There was one, gosh, we watched that. There's so many things like this. It's so crazy. Okay. Let's see. Hey, Pet Nanny Nancy. I think so, Carolyn. Rex did his dirty work when his wife went overseas to see her family. What? Who said? Okay. So. Yeah, I guess they belong to the victims. They're hoping people can identify stuff. Okay, I gotta remind my husband to do something tomorrow. So let's see. Let's see what else is going on. What did I want to check here? I wanted to check something. Oh. No, that's not what I want to check on that. That's what I want to see. No. Wait a minute. Is that the one I want to see? I think so. Yes. I think there was just oh yeah, hang on a minute. March 11th, March 12th, 13th, 14th. Kelly Fitzsimmons has had a few things that transpired. Let's see what they are. She's still not out, huh? There's text messages that have been released. Text exchange between Kelsey Fitzsimmons and her fiance are unsealed. A contentious. Let's see. Let me get a picture of her up so we know we're off the Mormon Wives. This is, if you remember, the police officer, the firefighter in Massachusetts, and she was shot. Remember, there's a contentious relationship, and let's see, we went over this, but here's their text messages. Let me just see them. I just had them right here. Okay, let's see. Okay, prosecutors say the June 30th texts demonstrate that Fitzsimmons was aware that a relationship with Elian was in dire jeopardy, with texts, Justin, okay, is his name, alternating between hostile and pleading. They claim that shows she acted out of anger and desperation when she pointed a gun at a fellow North Andover police officer. Transcript of the text messages is here. Kelsey says, "You just woke me up to let me know I have to bring our son to work with me." Justin says, "You were not listening then. I will happily pick our son up and watch him at work. I said I didn't want to be in the house at this time. You have to respect that. You are choosing not to have me watch him and bring him to work." Kelsey says, "You're not a babysitter, you're his dad. This is our home where the three of us live." Justin says, "And by being his dad, I will watch him and pick him up if you wish." Kelsey says, "You're not a babysitter, Justin. You don't watch him. You can simply just come home and be home with him. You know, the home where our family lives." Justin says, "Right now, Kels, Those are the options. I will and can pick him up to be with him while you're at work, but you are choosing to bring him to work. You have to respect that I need space and time, and I will not be entering the house alone. Kelsey says, your space is abandoning your family. I don't understand why you can't come in our house and you won't explain it. I will not be single parenting for days and days on end. Justin says, when you strike me in the face several times and physically assault your best friends, Kels, you set the tone. I am reacting the best way possible to find a way forward, and this is what I need. It is not about what you need anymore. We need to be the best parents possible, and I cannot do that in this house at this time. Kelsey says, just not even true, but okay, abandon your son. Gives a thumbs up emoji. I forgot everything that comes out of woman's name mouth is the truth, right? Good luck to you. Justin says, and woman's name and another name and a woman's name are all lying. Kelsey says, you're missing valuable days with your son that you will never get back, but you're by your own choosing. You're making me very a single mother by your own choosing. I'm rescheduling our son's surgery right now. I will not be doing this alone. Answer the phone. Sad that you let your feelings towards me affect your son. Poor kid. The purest innocent soul gets affected because you won't help me fast him. Would you like to tour his daycare with me? Justin says, no, my son has offered free daycare. We do not have $500 a week for daycare. Kelsey said he's going to daycare. Don't worry about the money. It's taken care of. Justin says, who's paying for it? She says, does it matter? Do you want to tour it with me or not? Okay. He says, well, it does matter. She says, it doesn't. If you want to come, great. If you don't, great. He says, you want to place a 4-month-old into daycare? Kelsey says, I am, yes. Do you want me to pack your stuff and move it out? I'm going to have to sell my house and find an apartment. Justin says, I need my debit card and license you took right now. That's it. Don't have it, she says. Why would I have that? I'll leave all your stuff outside. I have to put my house on the market. Justin says, please do not touch my belongings. Kelsey says, I can't risk being in a situation I can't afford because you have told people you are leaving, but haven't told me. Justin said, Who on earth have I told that to? You're making things up. Kelsey says, not me, that's for sure. Oh, really? I made that up? Okay. If you're leaving me, you need to tell me so I can figure out my life. Not tell others, tell me. Justin says, I need space and time right now. I don't have a plan. I just know I need space and time. Kelsey says, okay, that tells me nothing. After your space and time, are you leaving? Because I need to come up with a plan. You're not going to leave me in the dark on my own life. Okay, that's fine, Justin. Don't answer me. I'll put your stuff outside in boxes, of course. Get an attorney and sell this house. I'm not going to be set up. This is my life. And am I paying for our venture, the $6,000, or should I hold off? I have $6,000 waiting to send him. It's due July 4th. If I send it, we cannot get a refund. We can't get a refund on anything. Would you like me to send it or hold off? Justin says, only $1,500 was left to pay, and I sent you that already. Kelsey said, so what am I doing? Justin says, I think we're under contract to pay it regardless. Can you send me the contract? She says, no, I don't have it. Regardless, if I need to, a man's name, I'm sure he will let me keep the money. Do you want me to send it or not? Not yet. I don't know. I don't know, he says. She puts a laughing, crying emoji. tells me everything I need to know. Thank you, she says. I'll send it to my parents now for their trouble and call the man's name today. Justin says, Kelsey, that's not what I'm saying. I don't have any answers today. Kelsey, just hold me, for it's not due till the 4th. I'll meet you at the Common at 2 p.m., she says. For what, he says. What do you mean, for what? On the phone you said we can meet up in public or go for a walk. I'll see you at the Common at 2 with our son. ? Justin says, Kels, I have no debit card, no license. My gas tank is empty. And could he got money this morning to drive our son, but woman's name and man's name are both gone. Can we meet tomorrow instead unless woman's name comes home and I can get some money for gas? Kelsey says, you don't have enough gas to get here? I haven't gone through any of my bags yet. Besides, my purse and many of my expletive was stolen as well. I will look in the other bags. I didn't even bother touching it because some substance was poured all over that smells really bad. I will look once I get the courage to go down to the basement. Justin says that's less than 50 miles. The less than 50 miles light was on before I grabbed my truck last night. There could be 5 miles or 20, but I have nothing and no way to get there. And man's name is at work and woman's name is out with doctor stuff all day, she said this morning. Kelsey says, okay, I'll give you the money in the drawer. I'm going to work now. I'll see you at the Common at 2 with our son. He says, I don't have gas to get there, Kels. You took my debit card and ID, and who knows what with it. Kelsey says, Justin, I was chaotically packing bags. I didn't mean to take anything, but you still did, he said. She says, my bag has stuff stolen out of it. My other bag has something poured all over it, causing every piece of my clothing to be soaked. I will look through that one right now, and then I'm going to work. Justin says, why'd you tell me to come over at 10 then for the kiddo if you were going to work now? Kelsey says, because I wanted to sleep. I didn't sleep last night. Why does it matter? I decided to change it to 12:30. In the very bottom of my soaked bag is your toiletries, boxers, and cards. Sorry, I got my bag at 10 p.m. last night and I just bawled because my clothes are ruined. My stuff was stolen. I didn't even go through it all the way. I don't know what you're talking about. Can I see you tomorrow instead? You literally work tomorrow. I will see you at 2. Justin says, shoot, I forgot work. Kelsey has ? Justin says, I have no way of getting to town. Yes, you do, she says. Hello, Justin, am I seeing you at 2 or not? WTF. Justin says, Kelsey, I have no gas. I physically cannot go anywhere. I'm looking for change around the house, and there is none. Kelsey says, how did you have enough gas not to be home right now then? I can't go to work. I'm done. Answer the phone. So, you're out? That's why you won't come see me? I'm done. I'm driving up to the land. I'm going to my land. Where are you? Justin, what's going on? I'm worried. I'm really worried. Justin, are you okay? Why are you at a man's name with your sister? What is going on? I thought I was meeting you at the Common. What is going on? What is going on? I'm literally shaking. Why are you with girls at man's name house? We were supposed to go for a walk with our son. What the expletive is happening? I'm throwing up. Why are you with a woman's name? What is going on? Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to me, Justin? What are you doing? What are you doing this to me? What are you actually doing to me? Why are you with a woman's name? I just need you to communicate with me. That is not fair. You made a plan with me. Making plans with me and your son and ghosting me is just so mean. I'm going far, far away for a long, long time. You could have at least told me you changed your mind instead of standing me up and making me wait at the Common for 2 hours. Just really mean. Also crazy for you to just read all my texts knowing how upset this made me. You don't love or care about me. That is so mean. Why wouldn't you just tell me you changed your mind instead of stand me up? If you drove there with the woman's name, you clearly had no intention of going for a walk with me or your son. Why would you make plans with us? I packed his diaper bag and stroller and blanket for us to sit on. Just to be stood up? Why be mean about it? Why not just say sorry, not happening anymore, change my mind? Like you called me saying you were on your way to North Andover, your mom gave you money, and you would see me at 2. WTF happened since that phone call? If you're trying to hurt me, you're succeeding. I feel really expletive hurt. I just want to know why you made plans with me and our son and stood us up. Why couldn't you just have said, never mind to me? Not have me wait and wait and wait at the common for you, ignoring the mother of your child and fiance. I don't get it. I really do not. You made it very clear I'm not your family. I will pack your belongings and put it outside for you to retrieve. I'll let you know when it's all outside. Need to get some people to help me move it all. You don't have to lie to me and say you were meeting me. You didn't have to lead me on to think that you were going to go for a walk. I don't know what that did for you. Why didn't you just tell me? Why did you have me sitting at the park alone with our son waiting? You knew the only way from this station to the park is to drive by Hunter's. If you did this to hurt me, it worked. I told our son we were going to see Daddy. You're not just hurting me, and at this point, to still give me nothing and say nothing. You set up this huge plan to make me think my son and I were going to meet you for a walk, and then you ghosted me. I hope you know that hurts a lot more than just me. You ditched seeing your son. Like, why? Why couldn't you have just said to me, you never had any intentions of seeing us? I sat at the park and waited at the park until his bottle ran out and had nothing more to give him. Why couldn't you just have called me and say you changed your mind? Why do it like this? And you're not going to say your phone is in the truck because when you click on your messages, it shows you read it. You're mean. You wanted a reaction from me. You won't get one. I'm on my way up to my land right now. I love you. I'm sorry. I'm so expletive of a person that you couldn't even see your son smile today. We're going to our happy place. I'll send pictures when I get service. Huh. So she waived her right to a jury trial. Let's see, Kelly Fitzsimmons, the former North Andover, Massachusetts officer facing an assault charge after she was shot by police during an armed confrontation in her home last summer, waived her right to a jury trial. During a hearing on Wednesday, her trial is scheduled to begin on Monday. Waiving her right to a jury trial will leave the judge to make the final determination on her case. I think that makes the most sense in my case, she said outside court on Wednesday. She has pled not guilty to a charge of assault with a dangerous weapon in connection with the June 30th incident at her Phillipsbrook Road home. Police were serving her with a restraining order and informing her that a fiancé who claimed she had assaulted him and threatened the life of their child was obtaining court-ordered custody of their son. I am eager. I've said from the beginning, the truth will come out, and it will. She remains, she is out on house arrest, but a judge did loosen some of her conditions at a hearing last month. The judge loosens those conditions even further last week, ruling that Fitzsimmons can move into a new residence in Newburyport and does not need to continue living with and being supervised by her parents, as the previous conditions had stated. She will, however, be subject to surprise visits from probation to make sure she has no weapons or alcohol on the premises. The judge said he decided to relax the conditions because Fitzsimmons' doctor said her mental health has improved significantly. She was angry and trying to get him to come back to the house and try to reconcile, Assistant District Attorney Marina Moriarty said in court. Fitzsimmons' attorney Tim Brattle countered that her state of mind about Justin is not her state of mind about Noonan. Margot Lindoyer, an attorney and law professor at Vermont Law and Graduate School, said Boston most defense teams help their client decide about having a jury or a judge trial. Okay, leading up to the trial. Okay, let's see. There have been a lot of changes in the case very recently, so my instinct is that with her attorneys, they made the decision recently. One notable bench trial was Michelle Carter's in 2017. She was charged with manslaughter for encouraging the suicide of Conrad Roy. Lindauer says that case, like this one, has a very specific legal question. Is it the prosecution's duty to prove? It is the prosecution's duty to prove beyond a reasonable doubt the charging question. The judge will be able to just focus on that, and I believe that's probably the core of why the defense chose a bench trial over a jury trial. The case has captured attention because her defense team says the shooting encounter stems from postpartum depression. The defense has pushed back against the police account of what happened on the night that Fitzsimmons saying she never, as alleged, pointed the gun at officers, claiming she only pointed the weapon at her own head. Brattle has made it clear that all theories are on the table. They were conspiring with him, and he was going to get this order. He was going to communicate with them. They were going to serve the order and not to put too fine a point on it, but there were many people in that department that didn't want Miss Fitzsimmons to go back to work, he told the judge. Okay, Assistant District Attorney James Gubatos of the Essex County District Attorney's Office said that it comes down to what happened in the room between the officer and Fitzsimmons on the day of the shooting, not the custody battle with her fiancé, Justin. All of a sudden, Brattle wants to litigate a different case about the corruption of the North Andover Police Department and Justin's favorable treatment. Well, you can't have it both ways. It's either one or the other. Fitzsimmons was jailed for months following the incident in June. She was released after a hearing in December in which it was established she was healthy enough to take a breathalyzer test, which was a condition of her release. Her attorneys say the entire incident occurred because she was betrayed by her significant other with lies and false allegations designed to take her baby from her and extract himself in the worst faith and cowardly fashion imaginable from their relationship. Her legal team contends he did this by telling Fitzsimmons to meet him at a local park where he allegedly stood her up instead to get a restraining order with an affidavit full of shocking lies. She then went home where the confrontation unfolded with the other North Andover police officers who were serving that order. So, that is starting, huh? Interesting. Plus, he got in trouble for smoking pot as a firefighter. They saw him on camera. Yes, he just got suspended from the fire department. He's a firefighter. She's a cop. He's on camera with other firefighters pushing Kelsey's door in and stealing $5,000 of her money. Oh, that must be what this is. I just saw something about that. Let me see. Let's see, it says new court filings say new allegations against her fiancé who obtained a restraining order. Kelsey Fitzsimmons has pled not guilty. Fitzsimmons and her lawyers have previously pushed back against the police account of what happened on the night of June 30th. In a motion filed Thursday, Fitzsimmons' legal team said her fiancé broke into her home after she was shot, breaking down the door and cutting off the Wi-Fi and the surveillance system. They further alleged that he stole her laptop and used it to transfer $5,000 to his personal bank account. He assessed her personal medical records, assessed her Facebook and her personal email account. He assessed her pension and beneficiary information. He stole her passport. He stole a letter he wrote her calling her a good mother. Her attorney provided surveillance video that shows the alleged break-in. It shows a man apparently breaking down a door to the home and entering with several others following. The men can also be seen inside a basement area just before the video cuts off. The defense motion also took aim at a colleague who shot her, alleging that the officer has been placed on leave twice, yet still worked details and collected overtime for them against the union agreement. She is scheduled to go on trial Monday, the 23rd. Ouch. Sorry about that. The motion prompted an Essex Superior Court judge to vacate the court's prior order of release, and she ordered Fitzsimmons. Oh, that's another one. Back in the custody. That's a recap of what's something there. So that's starting on Monday, huh? Okay. So that is that. Are you going to bed, Jen? Oh, good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Uh-oh. What is that? I don't need an AI companion. Thank you. Thank you, Zoom. I'm okay without it. AI companion. So I don't know who follows that case, but that's starting Monday. And then there was another case. I can't. Something else was starting Monday, I think. I'm pretty tired, and it's been a really stressful day. Just stressful and, very, emotional, but then all of this stuff that didn't resolve itself till about 10 p.m. That just tore me up today. I was really affected by that today. But anyway, thank God it's all good on that. So, and I don't know what if there'll be any of that Hawaii stuff going on. We'll have to see. But I'm a little tired. I think I've been on for 2 hours. I think we should do the word game and call it a night tonight. filled out a bunch of FOIAs too today. Lots of different cases. Good night, Sassy. What is Sassy saying? What am I talking about? What am I talking about? The Kelly Fitzsimmons case. I don't know what you're talking about. Iodize. Oh. Oh, idolize. Sorry. But no, you did say iodize, right? Okay. Very good, heart. And what's the other one? Oiled? Probably, right? Oiled. Yes, yay. We did it. We did it. Scene, okay. Well, how about unseen? No, you can't unseep. No. Seep though, right? Sue's, yeah, Sue and Sue's. Pun and puns, I think, didn't I put that in there? Yeah. I tried that. Doesn't work. I did put scene there. C's. Right. And did we do C? No. Okay. Let's see. Oh, you got sense over there, yeah. Yeah, we got seeps up there, high zigzag. There's no R though, zig. There's no R, zig. Oh boy, let's see. I did that, right? I already did that. And Sue, yeah, that's probably right, so maybe. But plural. There we go, finally. Oh my gosh, that was crazy. I got it. Got it, heart. You got it. You got it. Oh, yeah. Ding, king, ring. Yeah. Ding. Did I? Oh, maybe not ding. Ding, I did ding, ding, ding. Okay. Grin. You said grin, grin, grin. Happy woman is one who grins. Inking. I think I might have done that. Let me see. Hold on a minute. Oh my gosh, my cursor doesn't want to behave. Yeah, I did that. Rid, yeah, we got rid, I think, yeah. Grind. Don't have that, I don't think. Let me see. G-R, oh, come on. G-R-I-N-D. Drink. It's right there, yeah. Oh, I know one. Kind. Oh, you got that up there. Oh, and you got kid. Okay, I didn't see that. Grid. Did we get grid? Gird. Okay. I tried inking. It's an extra word. In writing I got up there. Oh boy, let's see. Frigid? Probably that's it. Good. We did it. We did it. Let me just see what I got over here. Vista. Vista. And how about Visa? If I can do this, this is not paying attention. Vast, you said? Fast, okay. Mast, how about mast of the sailboat? How about mastic? What'd you get? You got a mast too, cast. Okay. A vat I tried, vim and vigor. I haven't heard that in a long time. I'll fill you with vim and vigor. Remember that? Oh my gosh, I haven't said that in so long. Vim and vigor. Mica. Oh. Mac. Vita, Cam. Mystic. Mavis. How about Mavis? Extra word. Max. Cavities. There's no E. Oh, there's only one T. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. Activism. Look at that. Activism and then victim and victims. Isn't that funny? Activism and victims. Interesting. Oh, and I know what this one is right there. Hey, we did it. We did it, we did it. Pal, you say? Pal. Hold on a minute. Pal. Talc. Put. Pat. Pat. Copper, I think we have there. Put. Alt. Clap, okay. Tact we have. Plat. Hello, Two Scooter. It's nice of you to finally come by. That's okay, though. I know you have way more important things going on. Way more important things going on. Tut tut. Tut tut tut. Tut tut tut. Oh, what about oh, I don't know. I don't know. Looked for you last night. Taught. Yeah, good. catapult we have up there. I didn't see you last night. Not when we called out to you. Evie needed a number. I couldn't do it. Remember? She wanted to call in. Hi, Susie. How are you, Susie? Actually, very good. Very good. Actual and tactual. Very good. Renounce. Oh, did you get that? Renounce. Very good. Very good. Very good. Please hit the like button. Oh, encore, encore. Where? What are you talking about? You were live from where? You were at bingo tonight? You're not allowed to stream from bingo. That's against the rules. That's gambling. Was it for money? Did you win anything? You're not supposed to be promoting other channels in here. ounce. Very good. None. Two more. Wouldn't murder be proud of us, huh? R. Yeah. And did anybody get this one over here? Let's see. Yeah, we did. Q. Oh, yeah, I got it, right? Oh, I don't know if we can do it. Can we do it? I haven't seen Mr. Wu. Mr. Wu, where are you? Hey, Mr. Wu, where are you? Where's Mr. Wu been? Gent, you said? Tent, you said? What else did you say? About media and weird things like scare. Some person commented under my video, Carolyn, about media and weird things like scary things. What about media? Media? Like the media? How is that scary? Something about me being part of the Rangers. Part of the Rangers? What do you mean, the Texas Rangers? What Rangers? The Texas Rangers? Media. Rangers. What about the Rangers? The Forest Rangers? The Texas Rangers? Rest. Reset. Oh no, we can't do that. Strength. Oh, there's murder. There comes murder now. Murder, you're proud of us, huh? Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. No, not good Rangers. What kind of bad Rangers? The Mighty Morphin Power Rangers? What kind of bad Rangers are there? I thought Rangers are all good. Forest Rangers, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Yeah, I thought that my kids loved those. What Rangers? The Rangers are good. Home on the range, where the deer and the antelope sing. Tell me. 10th. 10th, very good. What kind of bad Rangers? There are no bad Rangers. Do you guys know bad Rangers? I don't know. Range Rovers, people ranging road rangers. Rangers. I don't know any bad Rangers. The Texas Rangers, the Forest Rangers, the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. What kind of Rangers are bad? Are you thinking of Ragers? Rangers. Rangers are all good, I think. Yeah. Stern. Stern. They issued a stern warning. I don't know. What test? I don't know. I don't know what the Rangers are. The Rangers fly over the ocean. I don't know. I don't know. I don't. Does anybody know any bad Rangers? Do you guys know bad Rangers? I don't know bad Rangers. I don't know bad Rangers. I thought we did that. No bad Rangers. We don't know any bad Rangers here. I don't know. We don't know any bad Rangers. There are no Rangers. No Rangers. There are no Rangers that we know that are bad. I thought I did. I put in turn and I didn't do turns. I thought I did that. I must have did it wrong. We have to go back to the video replay. Liar and lard and red and ribbon wizard. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. I can't believe she doesn't like the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. There's no business like show, business like show. Brad and Bard. Blizzard. Bald. Baldy beans. Bald. Brazil. I don't think that's in here, but oh, it's an extra word. I thought they didn't do those. Okay, that's good. Do 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 do. Bridal. Bridal, bridal. Da, 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 da. Okay, there we go. Where's Scooter coming with this word? Okay. She probably read it wrong. I've done stuff like that. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Rail. Raid. Braille, I thought I did that. Didn't I do that? No, maybe I didn't. I thought about it, maybe. Braid I have. They said 5 years later and you still have not come to that. Bruce, they said 5 years later and have you still not come to the realization that the Roos, your Disney Media Rangers, put you... Disney Media Rangers? What? What the heck is a Disney Media... What? Disney Media? Have you ever seen this person before? What does that mean? I don't even know what that doesn't even make sense. I don't understand. If you're, no, then they're probably just, I don't even know. It probably has something to do with something. Were you talking about Disney? Were you talking about anything Disney? I don't know. They sound like they're probably into that Disney stuff. You probably said stuff about Disney and you don't even realize it. There are a lot of people that think Disney is really evil. Oh, I got Ari too. Murder. Maybe the video at the time was. I don't remember now. I didn't watch it. The video at the time was. I don't know. It's not that weird. I don't think it's that weird. I've gotten a lot worse. I don't think it's that crazy. What Disney movie was out 5 years ago? Maybe it is about the Power Rangers. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. I don't know. Maybe it is. Doobie doobie doo. Drab, very drab. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Okay. This is what my friend says about that. The Disney Media Rangers is a slur. It's a derogatory term used by certain cynical corners of the internet, often associated with anti-victim groups or extreme skeptics. They're calling whatever you're doing fairy tale-like, sanitized, or fake. It's an attempt to say your video is a scripted fantasy rather than hard research. Media Rangers mocks people who do digital investigations, implying you are a Power Ranger or a fake hero, playing a role for TV-style narrative rather than seeking the actual truth. The ruse is the gaslight. By calling your work a ruse, they are trying to suggest that whatever you're saying is part of a setup or the media, or made by the media to trick you. They want you to feel like a pawn who is being put through a process by unseen handlers. Okay? The 5 years later stunt, they want to use a timeline to make you feel like you've wasted your time. They're essentially saying it's been 5 years and you still haven't woken up to the fact that you're being lied to. Disney Media Rangers is a very specific mocking term. It implies whatever you're doing is Mickey Mouse, fake, sanitized, or fairy tale. Media Rangers is mocking you for acting like Power Rangers or digital heroes who think they're doing something like solving a crime when a commenter thinks they're just playing a game designed by the media. They're trying to make you feel foolish, as if there is a secret truth that only the commenter is smart enough to see. Honestly, when people use weirdly specific nicknames like media rangers, it usually means they belong to a very small, very loud echo chamber, like a specific Facebook group or niche subreddit. Don't worry about it. Okay. Now let me see where we were. Well, I never. Okay, what did you get? Rabid? Oh, isn't that funny? If you know, you know. Okay, echo chamber. Remember that? Remember the person that used to just say that all the time? It was rabid. A rabid animal. A rabid animal. An oddball. Dive. Tide. Edit. Additive. Very good, murder. Now Scooter's still mulling, or Scooter, you're still thinking about that, right? Are you still thinking about that, Scooter? Is she still thinking about that? Is she? Is she still thinking about that? She is, right? Aided. Very good. Heart. Heart. Dated, aided, very good. Dad, we got there. Diet, I think we've got that up there, yep. Tidied. I was trying to look for that. Very good. Idea. I've got a wonderful Grinchy idea. Scooter's still thinking. Scooter, you're still thinking about that, right? And you're still trying to figure out why they left you that comment? Scooter, this is, how can we not do this? It's so big and easy. Is that what you're thinking about, Scooter? Why would they have one so easy like this? Why would they have one so easy like this? That's too easy. Why do they have that? Hi, Pencilla. Oh, we got a special level on it. No wonder. We're getting a K. Oh, see? But it's still easy, right? My arrow is not working. That was too easy. anything. Says murder. Very good. Tangy, says Pencilla. Tangy, says Pencilla. Very good. Tang, yeah, I tried that. It's not there. Thing, we got it. Knitting, that was easy. Anything, right? Tangy, thin, than. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There we go. Gate and gain. All right. Thingy, I tried thingy. It's not there. Ting, ting, ting. And the trolley notes. Ding, ding, ding. Look at Scooter. Once she got her answer, now she's sitting there. She's probably writing to all her friends. I got a strange comment. Should I call the police? Tiny. What was it? Tiny woman, and she lives in a tiny. And what did you get? Tinny. Nat. Nat King Soul with a Mariel, Soul and a Mariel. I know that's not the right Nat. I know. Gin is always there. Always. I never have one puzzle where it's there and it's not there. Tag, you're it. Nighty. Nighty. Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. Wait a minute. But I bet you night is there, right? Did you say that up there? Yep. I thought so. Tying. Tying, yeah. There you go. You said that too. Tag, we got that. Let's see. Tiny, yeah. Tag, we got that. Let's see. Oh, I know. I got one. A giant sweater. Remember that whole thing with J-Bell? It's a giant sweater, but she meant the New York Giants. And I said, how big is the person? Do you have to go to the big and tall shop? How big are they that they need a giant sweater? Oh my gosh, that is still good. Oh my gosh, that is so good. I remember exactly where we were. We were right like in front of TJ Maxx and stuff. And I said, did you have to get anything else? And she said, yeah, I have to get a giant sweater for someone I work for. And I'm like, how big are they? Do you have to go to the big and tall shop? I think they might have one. And she's like, I don't know. They're maybe she said a medium or something. And then I said, well, why do they need a giant sweater then? And she's like, I don't know. They just like the New York Giants. And I said, oh, you mean a New York Giant sweater, not a giant sweater. Oh my gosh, that was too much. Oh my gosh, I was dying over that, the giant sweater. Hating. Who got that? Murder, yes. And Ginny? Giant sweater. Very good. Ninth. Somebody said ninth. Murder. Oh my gosh, we got far tonight. We got really, really far. People really enjoy playing the bird game tonight. Hey, look at this. I swear this game listens. This game listens. Remember when it had Mr. Wu in there? Now it has bingo. And look what else it has. Bling. Bling. Even though it's not there. Right? It had bingo too. It had bling. It had bingo. It has log. It has big, as in giant, as in sweater. Nib, my father loved those. Lion long. Hi, Pencella. Lion long. Very good, Pencella. Glob. Glibby, glob, glooby. Very good. Goblin says murder. Goblins. Oil says murder. Who says oil? Goblin. Glib. Okay. Bin. Put it in the bin. Right. Nib. Knob. Knob. Hobnobs. No. Gob. Lion. Pencilla got that. Oh, there's Scooter. You still ruminating over that, Scooter? You still trying to think of a... What are you trying to... You still trying... You're calling all your friends and saying that you got threatened in your comments and all that stuff? You are, aren't you? I know that you are. Just like you thought that one lady was talking about you because she said the word Scooter and it was her granddaughter or something. Remember that one? And you were freaking out. And you're like, I've got to watch it. She's going to be talking about me. I know she's talking about me. And she wasn't, remember? You feel like murder and harder in a race? Yeah, probably. Blog. Hi, Susie. Blog. Yeah, look at that. All these words. Bingo was here, Scooter. This thing listens to us. And now it's blog, and it's got bling. My name that Dookie has for me calls me bling. Long. Lob. Lingo. Lingo. Lib. Right. Oh, Gin. I always say Gin is there. Gin, come on. Gin has to be there. It's always there. I just told you guys that. Okay. Gib. The brothers Gib. No, that's not the right Gib. Big. Giant sweater. I have to get a giant sweater. Nil. Live. Did we get this one? What's the last word, guys? I think I know it. Ion. Aha. Carolyn got the last word. Remember there was always somebody that wanted to get the last word? They'd have to wait until the end of the chat so they could say they got the last word. Remember that? Armada? No. And raid, ran, man, din, dim, and no. made, man, mar, and mad, mid, mania, mania, I think it's mania. It's Animaniacs. It's Animaniacs. Who got drain? That's heart and murder. Got it first. Rain. Air, says Pencilla. Drama. Don't you want to say drama, heart? I think you want to say drama, right? Save it for your mama. Amid. Amid. Oh, hold on. Okay. Aria. That's murder. Rind is heart. Rim is heart. Pencilla pulling up the rear. What is Pencilla got? Drain. She got drain. 2. 3-way tie, you said? Well, no, murder says for a man. Mandarin says Susie. I think you got it almost. I think it's Mandarin. Yeah, we're going to give that to you, Susie. You just forgot your A, but you're good. Mandarin. Aid and aim. Hi, Mr. Shannon. We haven't seen you in a while, Mr. Shannon. Where'd you go? Where'd you go, Mr. Shannon? We thought you didn't like us anymore. See how many people like the word game? You put Mandarin at the top. I'm sorry. Okay, the credit goes to Heart for the Mandarin. Sorry, Susie. It was stolen from you. Sorry, Susie. Good job, though. Good effort. See how competitive it is, Scooter? If you give the credit to the wrong person, they get angry. The crowd goes wild. They go crazy if you give the credit to the wrong person. Rid. Very good, Pencilla. Mar. Mr. Shannon. Maim. Except Mr. Shannon, there's not one. Damn. Murder says. Not nice, Murder. Not nice words. Mind. There you go. Look at that. I can't believe how far we've come tonight. It's crazy. Lie. L. Tire. Cheer. It is thriller, thriller night. It's the thrill of it all. Scooter's still trying to figure out what they meant. Trill, trill, until on the hill. No, 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 no. Higher, says somebody. Higher. Liar. Let's see. Air. Very good. Who got that? Heart. Tiller. Shoot, my thing doesn't work anymore. I need a new thing. I need a new thing. One that does what it should. Tyler, tile. Very good, Pencilla. Higher. Heart is cursing. Heart, stop cursing. Stop it. Come on, Heart, that's not nice. Don't take it so seriously. It's just a game. Be happy for everybody. We're all playing together on a team. Nobody's better than the other person. Everybody's playing together. There's no I in team, guys. Teamwork makes the dream work. Leader. Lederhosen. Trier. Ill. All right. Ear, says Pencilla. No A, though. Air, says Pencilla. To err is human. There is an I in win, Carolyn. It's not a contest, everybody. Everybody can play. Everybody should just be happy for the other person. Good job. Ire. Everybody. Mary put little. Don't say that Mary put little. Because Mary was, there's only one T. But anyway, Mary just put a little tonight. It's okay that she slacked off tonight. Heart, you don't have to call her out on that stuff. That's not nice. Now you're cursing and you're saying Mary's not working hard. That's not nice. Oh, hold on a minute. What are you saying Mary put? Oh my God. Oh my goodness. I was so upset today and now I'm laughing so loud. It's crazy. No, she put listen, I can't type. It's okay. She's still working hard, Heart. Some days she works harder than others. But everybody's on the same team, Heart. You don't have to call her out on it. Murder's not working hard. She's working only a little. She only put a little in there. You know, we're teasing you, right, Hart? Scooter started it by saying you were cursing. Scooter's the first one that said you were cursing. Hilt. Light says murder. Light. She'll have a Bud Light. Okay. Oh, okay. Lilt. What is this last one? It has to be R-I. Has to be I-R. R-I. Real. It's very real. It's very real. I can't believe it. Creep. What did you get? Perceive. Oh, wow. Murder always has to get the hard words, right? Perceive, no. Peer, price. Yeah, we got price. Perceive. Yeah, we got perceive. Peer, creep. Got it. Crepe. Who got crepe? All right. Very good. Pierce. Says murder. Uh-oh. Very good. Mr. Shannon. There's only one R, but that would be a good one if there were two R's. Do 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 do. Mr. Shannon, that would be good. Recipe. Remember the Waltons with the recipe? That's murder. Receive, I got that. Good, Carolyn, good job. How about some pie? Epic. That would be epic, says murder. Epic. ever. That would be the most epic night ever, says Murder. A day that started so bad turned into so nice. Veer, says Pencilla. Vi, says Pencilla. Very good, Pencilla. Peace. I think it's up there. Yep. You already said ice earlier. Very good. You got ice. You got ice, 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 ice. Murder. She knocked you out with the ice. She knocked you to freak out of there with the ice. Purr. Okay, and I got it with Viper. Someone's going to say, I got Viper before you. I got, you take the high road and I'll take the low road and I'll get to Scotland before ye. Okay. Ooh, Heart beat me on warranty. Not nice, Heart, that you beat me on that. That's not nice. Come back with a warrant. Pencilla says want. Wanted. Okay, Trey, Ray, I got Ray. A Ray. Yawn. Yaw. 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 What we got? Rant. I think we've got word 20. Says Murder 20. Right. One. Warty? You're very warty and we can't have you around. Sorry, my thing is off. You're warty. It is a word, warty. Yarn. Spin another yarn. Scooter's spinning yarns. She's like freaking out about, she's still thinking about that thing. She's like, I got hate mail today. I got hate mail. I got hate mail today, she's saying. Tarry. Tarry. Very good, Pencilla. Come back with a warrant. Filthy animals. Okay. Very good. Away. Go away, little girl. That's a creepy song. Rub-a-dub-dub, 3 men in a tub is a creepy thing too. And I have a Christmas ornament from the Hallmark thing that has 3 men in a tub. When I was putting it away, I was like, oh boy, 3 men in a tub. And who do you think they are? The butcher, the baker, and the candlestick maker. Y'all. Tam. I always do tam. No, there's no M. Tarn. Sorry, murder. Rye, little jukes. Okay. Can't believe how we're speeding through this. We're almost on an advancement, but we got to go to bed, I think. It's getting late. We are just cranking it tonight. People really liking this too. One. Tons. Tan. We got try again. There it is. Oh, this is not that bad. Laptop. Very good. Who got that? Murder. Opal. Who got that? Murder. Alto. Murder. Carolyn. Opt. Murdering Carolyn. Pot. Mr. Shannon. Mr. Shannon got a pot. Good job. Top. And then Mr. Shannon got a top for that pot, and every pot has its top. Do you ever hear that one? There's a top for every pot. That's what it says, except sometimes, right? You can't find them. Plat. Heart. There's a top for every pot, or they might say there's a lid for every pot, but you can say a tap top, a tip top, a tap dance. We did it. It's crazy. Can't believe how we ran through these tonight. Crazy. I think we made the advancement last night. We got to hold this one for tomorrow. It says it's hard, guys. It says it's hard. Do you want to hold it for tomorrow? You vote. Or do you want to try it tonight? I already see bridal. I feel like we did this one. Brill, Brad. lid, bid, bower, bra, brill, lil, lid, dill, dab, rad, rail, bail. Let's do it, says Mr. Shannon. Let's get her done. Show him how the Ramblers get this crap done. Why put off for tomorrow what you can do today? That's right. Okay, Bard. Drill, says Mr. Shannon. Mr. Shannon's going to drill it on home. Very good. Bill, I'm going to say, I know this is playing, going to play the hardball here. Lad says heart. Murder says alibi. Alibi. Okay. Bale says Mantilla. Lard says Mr. Shannon. Lard. Okay. Billard. 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 Where are we? Billiard. Billiard says Murder of Crows. Arid says Murder of Crows. Okay. Braid. Aid. Okay, bird says Pencilla. Dill says Mr. Shannon. Okay, all says Mr. Shannon. Okay, lab says Mr. Shannon. Bird says murder, it's already there. Ball says heart. Ill says Pencilla. Ill. Somebody said Brad, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Drab, drab, very drab, says Mr. Shannon. Yeah. Uh-oh. They said this was hard, but bridal, that's what I got, bridal. Murder again, even though I gave it to her. Okay. Rabbit again, rabbit. Rib and rid, I think we've got those, yep. Bird, I think we have bird. Everybody keeps saying bird, bird, bird. It's there. Bird, bird, bird. Oh, the bird is a word. Braid. Braid is there. Bid. Lid. There's the lid for the pots. Rail. Liar. Heart. There. Dab, I tried dab. It's not there. Oh, yes, it is. I thought I did try it. Drab, I think we did. Drab, drab. It was an extra word, yes. Dial, says Mr. Shannon. Raid. Dill, yeah, it was an extra word. Mm-hmm. Bald. Okay, now one more word. They said this was hard, not for us. They don't know us. Mr. Shannon says real. I got it. Oh, Murder got it too. Shucks. I can't get anything. I can't get anything. We're going to do the advancement. We have to do it now because we're this far. We have to. And we did the hard one. Like, it was just so quick and so easy. And you know that we always have to do the first one after an advancement. So... Legend, you got that, and I did too. And then you got ledge. Murder came in second, third on that. Lend. Ledge. Led around. Lee. Gel, says somebody. Eel, lend, edge. I think Hart's getting those now. End. It's the end of the road. Jen. Need. Very good. That's murder. Oh, Hart got it too. Geld. Geld. Nope. Dean. Dang. No. Need. Leg. Lend. Come on. We need more. I'm funny. Thanks. Well, it's better than crying. Did a lot of that today, so that's good. Glee. We did Glee. Gene. That's it. The gene pool. Yep. Yep. All right. Let's see. Oh boy, this says it's hard. This is for the advancement. Do you think we can do it? I thought we were done with that. Halt. Who goes there? Hey. Day. Hail. Hail, hail, the game. Okay, hag, I tried that all. What is it? What did you get? A light. We used to have this bus driver and he had this accent. He would say, a light, a light. A light, a light. Stop it, dickheads. A light, a light. And we'd say, what? And they'd say, well, he's trying to say, all right, but that's, a light, quiet. Gate. Yeah, who got tidy, says Heart. Tidy. Tidy Bowl. Remember Tidy Bowl? Do they make that anymore? Remember that? The guy was in a boat in the toilet, wasn't he? And didn't he get flushed down the toilet at the end? Tidy Bowl, and away goes troubles down the drain. No, that's Roto-Rooter. No, I've got them mixed up. Daylight. You gotta believe it's just day. No, it's daybreak. Okay. Tidal? Did someone say tidal? Like tidal wave? Tidal wave. Hit, I think we have up there. Oh, I thought we did. Dial. Dial's been showing up a lot tonight. Daily. Uh-oh. You know this guy that named his daughter Daily. Lady. Hey, lady. Do it, lady. Idly. Sit idly by. We did it. We did it. What do you think we're going to be now? We're not oregano anymore. We were oregano for just a very short period of time. And now we're They never usually give us a big one. We have to do the first game. Oh, this is going to be hard. Daybreak. You have to believe it can't be daybreak. I really thought there was going to be daybreak. It's not. It's a crab cake. No, it's not. It's a crab. Brackish. Dark. Very dark. Bark. Bad. You're a cad. You're a barker. Yeah. Your back is hurting you? Why? You've got rack on you? Rad. That's very racy. Hi. What did you get? Cagme. Cagmaba. What is that? What is a cat? Cab? Call it cab. Remember that cab trivia? What was that called? Cash cab. A cash cab. It was a cash cab. Arc. Card. You're a card. Oh, listen to him. He's a card. Go put it in the yard. Hobbit yard. Back bar. You're at the bar again, you lush? Okay. Down by the bay. Bray. Yark. Yardvark. Aardvark. No. Yak. That yak butter. Never do that bulletproof coffee again. That ruined my stomach. I couldn't drink coffee for so long. How about a carb? Drab, very drab. Mr. Shannon got my ray. That's my ray. Okay. Aback. I'm taking it back tonight. You didn't get the big word, murder? A little dab will do you. Backyard. Good, Heart. Heart got it an hour ago. Oh, she did? Okay, an hour ago. Now you're exaggerating, murder. Now you're really exaggerating, aren't you? Now you're really, really exaggerating this. Dry. And one more, and then we can go to bed. I can't believe we're feta cheese, but we were in oregano for a long time, and sometimes we're something for a very long time. And then other nights we're just like shooting it out. It's crazy. Dark. I said dark. No. Dre. Dr. Dre? No, it can't be. It is Dr. Dre. I got it too, murder. Okay, that's it, guys. We're not even going to look at the next one because you know we'll want to do it. We're not looking at it. We're going to bed. Good night, everybody. Love you guys. God bless. Thanks for hanging with me. All right, we'll see you tomorrow. Be good. Stay well. May the Lord bless you and protect you and give you his peace. God bless everybody. Prayers for everyone that needs them. We all need them, so pray